Hello. Long time no see, friends. How you doing, Nicole? In the 2 seconds since we see each other.
It's been so long.
I feel like I haven't seen you in forever.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, so we're back. I don't know where we left off in comments and all the rest of it, but we are actually streaming to both channels at the moment. But come over to Neva's and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
Go go hit the like button on Nicole's though.
it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, we're going to do some sprinting. Apparently, yes.
Yeah, we're gonna do some
Yeah.
sprinting. Let me read these 2 comments that we have. Hello, Christina. Sleeping now, but snuggling with the like button. We love to see it, but also go to sleep. Hello, Glenda. 2 a.m. here in Texas and still here. We love to see it. Honestly, I love the dedication. You know what I mean? It's also 2 a.m. here, so in Iowa. But yeah, I love to see the dedication of people that are like, yeah, we're gonna be here for the whole 24 hours because like that's not a thing that you have to do. You know?
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing a timer. Hold on.
Cool. I might just actually just end it off mine because it might confuse everybody because everybody's over here anyway.
I mean, you can.
And I've only got one. Yeah, I've only got one on one. I might just end it, and then that way, no one will get confused by it all. So yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Hello, Monica. Finished dinner and hoping to finish the salt grows heavy in the next sprint. Wonderful. I was about to say I should probably read, but I've been listening to an audiobook, so I've been reading. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking or even talking about. It's 9 a.m. and I'm thinking about a second breakfast. We love a second breakfast, honestly. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna order some breakfast. Not right now. It's 2:00 in the morning. There's no way to get breakfast. But later, when because Ari will eat like McDonald's breakfast. So I might start going to McDonald's and be like, "Can you get McDonald's breakfast? Thank you so much." I'll probably fall asleep, but I'll try to read. That's fair, Stevie. Thank you for being here. You know the MVPs that are the 21 people that are still here at 2:00 in the morning.
This one here, the Coda and I and someone else are reading this next month.
Who is someone else? Oh, me.
I think it's you and Jean. I think you. No, Jean. I don't know. Someone is. I can't remember who Coda said was going to be watching it. So yeah, reading it, not watching it. Oh bloody hell! It's 5:00 in the afternoon here. What's my bloody excuse?
Reading it, watching it, same thing, really.
Doing the things with it.
I mean, I'll read it. It sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm deciding when I'm gonna have my breakdown after the day I've had. Wow, Chris. Well, do you want to have a breakdown together? I don't really have a reason to have a breakdown. My boyfriend has a phone now, so we have now stopped. Well, he has a phone during the day, like when he's at work. So we don't talk on the phone anymore. Thank God, because it was starting to get to me. I hate talking on the phone. I'm pretty sure he's off work tomorrow, so I'm sure he'll call me tomorrow because like he can't have his phone like at the place that he's staying at.
Yeah.
He can only have it when he's at work, but when he's at work, he just texts me. And then tomorrow
what's he doing for a job again?
He works like in a factory.
Okay.
They make parts for things. So like he's made parts for like refrigerators, he's made parts for cars, just makes parts for things.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. But like so when he's at work, then he has a phone, so we text and I'm like, this feels so much better. I just don't know what to say to somebody on the phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he always asks me the same thing. How are you doing, babe? I mean, I'm good. I was good the same way I was 4 hours ago we called. So I don't know. You know? I will say I kind of miss hearing his voice though. I will say that.
That was my next question. Do you miss the phone calls yet?
Is actually like hearing his voice, but I also don't like talking on the phone.
You're a little conundrum.
I mean, I could probably tell him like, "Hey, can you send me a voice note?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But also, I feel weird being like, "Hi, I miss hearing your voice. Can you send me a voice note?" He would do it though, probably, but
I think Brennan would do it if I asked him to.
yeah.
And I mean, I don't mind talking to my partner on the phone and whatnot, but it's like I start talking about my day, and then he instantly interrupts me and starts talking about cars, and I'm like, okay, so we don't care what I did? Fine.
I mean, yeah,
obviously my life's not important.
Yeah, I just don't miss like talking on the phone. I just miss hearing his voice. So
yeah,
that's very confusing because I really don't want him to call me. I really don't want to talk on the phone. Like I really don't want to have to carry a conversation.
Yeah.
But also
Brendan and I are great on the phone. Like because he's a truck driver, sometimes he's got to drive and he doesn't feel like driving because it gets boring and he doesn't want to listen to a book and he doesn't want to listen to the radio or whatever the case may be. So he'd get on the phone and we've talked on the phone for like 6 hours and he's drove from one point to the other. And then he gets to his destination. He goes, well, I'm at my destination now. Bye. And I'm
like, that's the thing. He and I can talk on the phone.
Yeah.
Like we'll find things to talk about.
Yeah.
And we're like fine, like in person, like we talk a lot in person. I just don't like being on the phone. Like it's like an anxiety thing because like as soon as the conversation lulls, I'm like, okay, maybe someone should hang out now.
Fair enough.
I need to Google a few words, not gonna lie, but I'm enjoying it. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna read this on my Kindle so that I have a dictionary on my shit. I do not want to go to work in 7 hours. I'm so sorry, Jess. Hello to Monica. Okay, do we want to do an hour sprint?
Yeah.
Sure, if I can remember what the fuck buttons to push. Here we go. I did it! Anyway. Okay, so we're gonna read for an hour or whatever you're gonna do. Take a nap. Do jumping jacks. Has Neva ever made oatmeal or porridge with kombucha?
Oh
no. Oh, why would I make it with kombucha?
And if she don't be showing that shit on the internet. Let's not make that a trend.
First of all, I don't even think I've ever had kombucha because like I just don't. I have no.
I drink it. I drink kombucha. Like I used to drink a nice. They took it off the market though. It was pineapple and coconut. It was really nice. But with porridge, no, yuck. What part of the internet are you trolling in, Shannon? Like, I have questions. And lots of them. What the is the first one that comes to mind. Carly's not a fan of kombucha either. Monica's saying hi to Olivia on that. But kombucha, like if you can get a nice one that's made nicely, I feel like a lot of the commercial ones aren't made well.
Yeah.
They've just jumped onto the bandwagon. And as I said, the one that I used to drink, I can't think of the name of it, but they took it off the market. The brand is still on the market, just that particular pineapple and coconut isn't.
Right.
And then you can go and wreck kombucha by putting vodka in it and the pineapple and coconut with a bit of vodka in it. It's like, yeah, we're happy.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm putting in all my dates for these books because I've been putting everything into my new journal.
Yeah.
It took me an entire month, like exactly 1 month to read If We Were Villains.
Did it?
I thought
you read it quicker.
The dates I have in here are I started on January 12th and finished it on February 12th. Now I feel like this. Here's what I feel like happened. If I remember correctly, I started it in January with the intention of reading all of the books for that video in January. And then I think I promptly forgot about it.
Didn't you move in January?
Yeah, at the beginning. of January.
Yeah.
So I think I started it in January, and then I like probably just forgot about it and just never changed the dates because I feel like once I actually read it, it only took me like a week.
Well, that crystal video, I did that. All those vlogs, that was done in a 36-hour period.
Listen, the like all except the first like 2 clips were done the same day.
Like in the 36 hours, I started out cleaning my craft room over to getting a truck out of the, like sitting in a truck to do an update, and then back home again to finish said update and start the next one. And then
I literally the clips at the end of that video, there were like 2 clips that I did like in like March, and then all the rest of them were done in like a 24-hour period. It's fine. That is disgusting.
No. Like no.
Thank you, Stevie. Yes, we're gonna do a sprint.
The people that do this stuff with kombucha and oats and do all this weird stuff, they need to get a life.
And
they need to find a hobby other than destroying food.
I do, Shannon. However, I'm following the boycott of the publisher, which is why I don't talk about this book anymore. It actually pains me. Nicole knows how much it pains me to not talk about this book because, like, I have it on my shelves over there. I have both of the books. I haven't even picked up the second one yet. I need to just like read it just so that I can like complete another series for the year. But it makes me sad. So I just choose to talk about Magnolia Parks instead because Magnolia Park, like this book was my best book of 2023, but it only just beat out Magnolia Parks. Like before I read this book, Magnolia Parks was my best book. So I tend to just talk about Magnolia Parks and Pucking Around, and I just avoid this one. But if they do something, if the publisher actually does something, or
I think it's pretty safe to say that the publisher is not going to do anything.
We just call it off or whatever. But until it's called off by the people that started it, right, for the reasons that they did, because they have valid reasons. I will refrain from talking about it. When it's over, then I will talk about it again. But until then, it makes
I still reckon that you should just read the books because you have them anyway. Do the content for them. And just upload them to the internet as private videos, and then when they when the boycott's lifted, or evidently the publisher is not going to do anything.
Yeah,
so now it comes down to the people that started the boycott to call it off.
Right, and so that's what I plan on doing. I'm trying to see if they will fit. I actually think that those books might be on Kindle Unlimited. I'm gonna go check. I know the first one is, so
here in Australia.
So I may read them in May and then just not talk about them, like not put them on my TBR or anything like that, and just read them through. Or I will wait until after Amazing Readathon, and then I will just read them privately. And then I'll just put a sticker over the top of the thing on my graphic. I watched your recent whip on your design channel and immediately knew when you had filmed it based on the context clues. I think she's talking about you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what video you're talking about.
What video, Chris? Let us know. Forgot that it was from that publisher. Not make sense. Yeah. This is actually why I also haven't talked about the new Finlay Donovan book, because I own them. I own all of them, and I wanted
because there's a whole heap of you that were reading Finlay Donovan, and they just can't talk about it. I'm glad I never picked it up.
The besties, we were all reading it together.
Yeah, I'm glad I never picked it up.
We read the third book together, and then by the time the fourth book came out.
Well, the UK the books that DR and the part 2 to that one. It's only now in that I've seen 2 English booktubers say that they won't be talking about those books anymore because of the boycott that's happening, because it's not published through
because
St. Martin's Press anywhere else.
In the UK, it's published under somebody else. That's why.
Yeah.
And so a
Same
lot
as
of
it's not
people
it's
in the
not published
UK
by St. Martin's Press here either. It's
yeah,
published by the same
a
publisher as the
a
UK.
a lot of the people in the UK, like, outside of the United States, didn't even know that
Mm,
but I have actively not watched any content by American booktubers that are talking
mm.
about it, because I feel like you probably know about it if you're just choosing to ignore it,
Mm.
like, that's on you, I guess, but, yeah, and unfortunately, like, the Finley
But
Donovan
to be fair, not everybody follows what the publishers are doing. They're just reading books. And not everybody's on Instagram either that is
which
reading the
is
books.
also true, but the specific booktubers that I have chosen to not interact with their content when it involves SMP are aware of it.
Yeah, if you know that they're aware, that's fair. But I feel like not everybody would know about it. On that, because some people actually don't follow what publishers are doing or
Yeah.
don't get involved in the politics of publishers and stuff like that, or they may have heard something but didn't realize. Like there's a lot of reasons why some people may still be talking about it. I feel like everybody that's in outside of the US wouldn't know about
Yeah,
Martin's
I agree
Press
with
at all. So
that.
yeah, because I didn't even know that there was a St. Martin's Press or
So
Wednesday Books or whatever it's published under.
you could, Chris, because actually Kelsey, you talked about doing this with DR and the
Mm,
follow-up,
mm,
because she owns the UK versions. The issue that I have with it is that not everyone outside of the UK is able to get their hands on those books.
mm.
Um,
And to be
I
fair, it's just people that you don't want people to talk about it. People still can go and
yeah,
buy the books. It's
we
just
can read them, we can buy the
yeah.
books. We're not boycotting the authors. We're
Mm,
boycotting
mm,
the publisher itself. So we're just not giving free press to the publishers.
mm,
And in talking about the books, it is giving press to the publishers and the authors, at least authors like Rebecca Ross that are underneath this publishing house
mm,
are very understanding of why we're not talking about the books.
mm.
But technically, like, the authors have already been paid for them anyway. So unless
Yeah.
she's making more than what she was originally paid for, like unless she's selling more than what she was originally paid for, she's already been paid. So we're not
Mm,
hurting her. Like we're not hurting
and
her.
Chris's next comment is also valid too. Like, had no idea, even though Chris is in the United States, had no idea about it because their
Well,
books are
Chris,
always.
you also, I wouldn't expect you to know about it anyway because SMP also publishes happy books sometimes, and you don't really read happy books.
Chris, you've been tarred as that person that doesn't read happy books.
Like
You
I
need
could
to read
never
some happy books.
like if Chris told me that she had read Finley Donovan, I would be flabbergasted.
Yeah. To be honest, I probably would be too.
Honestly. Okay, we're going to do a sprinty sprint now for 1 hour. So we will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. I don't know where my headphone thing is. That's cool. How do we do?
Good. I got, I think, one more chapter read in Rebecca.
Wonderful.
I finished off my pumpkin soup and it's all souped up now, ready to go. I haven't had any yet, but I just ate a bit of chicken. I'm not sure I'm hungry right now. I hate that. Like when I cook, I end up not wanting to eat after I've cooked.
Right.
And I spent most of the majority of that sprint sending reels to Neva and other people.
It's really my fault because I sent that one. Because I just happened to open.
The spank me one.
Well, you sent that one.
Yeah.
But I sent the cowboy one.
Yeah, the cowboy one. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because I opened Instagram and it was the first thing. Like when I opened Instagram, it was the first thing on my feed, so I clicked it because like she's funny, like that person is funny. And then I was like, oh, I have to share this now because it was too funny.
Did you like Bush Barbie?
Yeah, Bush Barbie was my favorite. Absolutely.
Gonna whip around now. It's like we shoot them here in Queensland. Bunnies, that is. So what else did you do?
I'm almost done with this book. I have 3 minutes left, apparently.
Cool.
On this book. And then I was just filling out all my shit. All my whatever it's called. What is this called? My journal? My book journal? Yeah.
The thing that we put the stuff in.
Right. Yeah. So I was just filling out my. Here's the thing. Am I gonna lie to you? Like I'm not very good at filling out my book journal. But I am good at keeping my Storygraph up to date. So I can just take all my stuff and put it into Storygraph or put it from my Storygraph into this. But what I need to actually do is because I started using the spreadsheet, I need to actually cross-reference the spreadsheet because I feel like my audio hours are not correct. And the reason that I think that is because I do a lot of hybrid reading. Like I've done like I've read like the audiobook. Like I'll read like part of it from the audiobook and then part of it from like the Kindle book.
Yeah.
And there's no way to keep track of that on Storygraph. They don't give us that option. I'm hoping that that's something that they will give us eventually, where you can do a mixture reading, but I can track that on my spreadsheet. So I feel like my spreadsheet is more accurate.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I do hope that eventually they will give us the option to do that on Storygraph. Because, like, I can't be the only person that does that.
No, I would imagine not. I don't really track that sort of stuff because if I have it on my physical shelf, I class it as a physical book. If I've read it.
Right. Okay, so I do the same thing, but if I've read more than so like for instance, like A Court of Mist and Fury is a good example. Yep. I read 50% of A Court of Mist and Fury from my Kindle and 50% of it from the audiobook. And so when it's like that, where I've read now, if I've read majority one or the other, then I will count as one or the other. So like like an example would be like a Fate Inked Blood. Technically, that's on my physical shelf, right? But if I had listened to more than 50% of it as an audiobook, which I didn't, but if I had, then I would count it as an audiobook because I listened to more than 50% as an audio. But if I read more than 50% of it, with my eyeballs, and I would count it as a physical book because it's physically on my shelf. But I have books like A Court of Mist and Fury or like Fourth Wing, where I was because of the Whispersync feature. I was jumping.
Sorry, I just could hear his voices when you said Fourth Wing. I could just hear that guy's voices.
Yeah, right. Oh, I sent you the one where he reads Fourth Wing too.
Yeah, no, I just listened to that before, and when you said
he
hadn't read it, I would have given it 5 stars. I would have too. I've not even read it, but I want to hear you read the whole thing.
Yeah, but if I have the option to do Whispersync, I will a lot because I can pick it up at work or if I'm in the car. You know what I mean? Because it's like a little bit rude to listen to your audiobook when you're in the car with other people. So, but I always take my Kindle everywhere because tell me that I'm not going to read on my Kindle, I will laugh in your face. Oh, and I also put it in Amazon order because I need to order a new Kindle case because I want to move my pop socket over here. And I have like the little ring, but I want it to be like over here, like so that I can.
Why do you want it there?
Oh yeah, because I have small hands. Yep. So this actually makes my holding it like this for long periods of time makes my hand cramp. So I find that don't die. I find that what I will do is I will have the pop socket collapsed, and then I'll hold it like this a lot if my hand starts to cramp. And I was looking at some old pictures of my Kindle, like of the back of my Kindle, and when I was first putting like stickers and stuff on my Kindle, my pop socket was to the side. Like it was more like this. Yeah. So that then when it's obviously it's not going to stick like this because there's not like enough magneticism there, but so it would be like over here. So then when I would hold it, I would be holding it like this.
That makes sense.
You see?
Looks more comfortable. Yeah, looks more comfortable.
Yeah. And like even without it like magnetized, like this feels more comfortable. And I hold my Kindle with my left hand. So it would make sense to put it on this side. Plus, if I wanted to, like, if I was like, oh, well, now I want to hold it with my right hand. I do have another one of these rings. So I could put on each corner and then just move it, like, depending on how I want to hold it or whatever. But these don't come off nicely.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? So
do they crack the screen or do they just leave a film?
They just leave like a really nasty like residue.
Eucalyptus oil. We'll take that straight off. Or Goo Remover will also take that straight off too.
So Goo Gone does not work well.
Doesn't it? Okay.
Which I know because I had another case that I was going to give to Sam when I bought him his Kindle, and he wanted me to remove the sticker because he didn't actually he has a MagSafe pop socket now, but at the time he didn't want a MagSafe pop socket, and I ended up just buying him a brand new case because Goo Gone does not get this off. Like I don't know what kind of fucking adhesive they use. Okay, but I also needed to order hair because my sister's going to do my hair.
Okay, cool.
So I did. So I put an Amazon order for $90.
Well, I also did some shopping in that as well. I bought another Daphne du Maurier book because I need more books.
Yeah, of course you do. We need more books. Like we need a holder. You know what I'm saying? But it's fine.
Yeah, but it's still on its way.
Honestly,
I need another holding rail.
Tomorrow I'm gonna try to get my brother to take me out to Walmart because I actually need to go to Walmart. I should have gone today, but I need to go to Walmart and I have to go before the roommate goes to work. Annoying. Anyway, and I think I'm gonna buy Where Sleeping Girls Lie.
Okay. Which is by who?
I don't remember what her name is because I can never say it correctly, but she's the author that wrote Ace of Spades.
Witchy Bookworms is 23 hours, 28 minutes, and 35 seconds until they do a blast with free books. That is happening.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so got the countdown up for that. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. And for those that are interested, it's in the comments. We're going to leave a go. She's on it.
Thanks so much. Apparently, Brooklyn is in a van.
Yeah, I know. She's in a van. This could be bad, and she's going to keep leaving messages as she gets drunker and drunker.
Great. At least we'll know she's safe. Yeah. It's perfect time to practice your pod dance.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would be embarrassing, Shannon. I had bread with Nutella. I did laundry, and I checked the Discord groups. Oh yeah, I also put some laundry in too. I just mark everything on Storygraph as physical because I tend to read most things partially audio, physical, digital, and don't want to have to choose between them each time. Yeah.
That's sort of how I feel because I swing between all of them because most of the time when I'm buying my audiobooks, I'm buying the Kindle first. So I get the audiobook cheaper. And yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like I do the 50% rule via Storygraph, but on my actual spreadsheet, I use the mixed option because I have that on my spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god.
Don't start doing that.
I know.
Because I'll start doing that. You look away. You didn't know you on at the camera.
Okay, so we have an hour. Wait, what time does this get done? 6 o'clock? 2 to 6? Right?
I don't know. This is your thing. One moment, I'll check the graphic.
That's what I'm about to do. I was like, let me just grab the graphic really quick.
So it was from 2 to 6. Yeah, and I was 10 to 2, then 2 to 6. Yeah, so 10 to 6, and then
Okay. Yeah. So do we want to do a longer sprint this time?
We can if you want.
Like, do we want to do an hour and a half? Do we want to do another hour? What do we want to do, people?
Let us know in the comments.
I'm starting to lose the plot. Thank God Coda will be on at 6.
What time is it now? Like it's 3:30?
3:35.
Mm-hmm.
My lord. And then thank God we'll have Katie for the last leg because I'm starting to lose the plot here. Okay.
You need some of that $12 vodka. That'll get you revving.
And they fucking my brother drank the rest of the fucking coffee cream, bro. So I went in there so I could make coffee, and I have no coffee creamer. And it's 3:30 in the morning. I can't go anywhere to get coffee creamer. So in the morning, dude, I pray he comes down these stairs because I'm gonna be like, so you're gonna go get me coffee cream, right?
Do you not have milk?
I mean, yeah, but I don't like. Here's the thing. The reason that I use coffee cream is because I don't like the way that sugar tastes in coffee. And if I use milk, I have to use sugar. And I also like flavor in my coffee. I know you don't, but I prefer flavor in my coffee. Now I don't put like enough creamer in there that like I can't taste the coffee. Like I can still taste coffee. I'm not a heathen. But I do like there to be like some vanilla.
I'm sorry I regret to inform you. Yes, you are, because you put flavor in your coffee.
But I just prefer for there to be like a little bit of flavor to my coffee. But I actually don't like the way that sugar tastes when it melts in coffee. And I need like some.
I don't have sugar in my coffee anyway, so
yeah, I need like some sweetness to my coffee. So I guess I'm sending my brother to the fucking store in the morning. And then when he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," I'd be like, "Well,
is there anything open in your town now?"
Casey's.
So there's no shop like a 24-hour
servo. There's like one gas station in my whole town that's open right now. Like Taco Bell is not even open anymore. But there's
I would be waking said brother up and telling him, "Off you pop to the servo and get me some."
There's
creamer.
Like one gas station that's open. It'll cost me $10 to buy some fucking cream.
I just you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'd just wake him up anyway. What sort of sacrilege is that to use the last of the creamer and not go and replace it? Like,
and here's the thing:
rude.
is like I bought the vanilla creamer that I bought was a 64-ounce thing of creamer, so you could have told me like, "Hey sis, we're getting a little low." Like you had time to tell me.
Is this is it a powder? Like, is it a powder or a liquid?
No, it's a liquid, but the jug is this big. You have plenty of time to be like, "Hey, bro, we're a little low on creamer."
Yeah, please. Oh my god! Yeah, no. See, I'd be going up. I'd be going wherever his room is and waking him up, just for the hell of it.
I'm gonna text him because here's the thing. I also don't want to wake up my dad and they sleep in the same room.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, there best be some creamer here in the morning.
Yeah,
well, it's Saturday morning for you now, isn't it?
Yeah, and they sleep in the same room because my dad has like really bad sleep apnea. So if he stops breathing, Gwydion punches him.
Oh,
which that sounds way more mean than it actually is, but
no, well, that's fair.
Not like in the face or anything. Like punches him in the arm.
Does he not have a machine?
Yeah, he does. But sometimes he falls asleep and forgets to put it on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here he comes.
He's awake.
Are you gonna go get me some creamer in the morning, bro? You can't very well go get anywhere right now, but I just went in there to try to go make coffee, and there's no creamer.
It took me like a month to go through that big ass bottle.
Okay, but what did I say? When I bought the creamer, what did I say needed to happen?
Thought about telling you. And
let me know when the shit is low. Plus, you went to the store earlier.
I forgot.
So you're gonna give me creamer in the morning?
I fucking guess.
I mean, I'll go with you.
I fucking guess.
I'll go with you. I need to go to Walmart before Elizabeth goes to work tomorrow anyway.
I guess I need to go up to fucking Smoking Hot to drop off the app anyway.
Okay, great. So I'll be up because we're doing 24-hour sprints. So you just come down in the morning when you're ready to go.
I'll probably also be up in all honesty.
Okay, great. So you just let me know when you're ready to go, and we'll go. Okay?
And dude, next time we run out of creamer, make sure you get some.
Smoking Hot opens.
What time?
11 a.m.
Oh, yeah. The plot is going to be real lost by then. Okay.
I guess Neva's drinking some black coffee.
Oh. No, he was not. I'll pound the Coke.
You fucking powdered creamer.
Use what?
Powdered creamer.
Is it flavored?
Ew.
Flavored.
I'll just drink vanilla Coke until 11. Love you. Love you so much. Hey, do we have any pizza rolls left?
I don't know.
Will you go look?
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
You still want me booze?
Love you so much. I'm gonna get you booze, bro. That's another reason we gotta go to the store in the morning.
Sure.
Yeah. Is this the same brother that gave you the $12 vodka?
The very same.
The very same. Whew, some paint stripper.
That's why he said you owe me booze because I didn't get up this morning to go to the store with him, or we would have got it this morning.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Donna. God, is this early for you, ma'am? I mean, you do have really young children, though, so.
But still, I feel like it's you said it was like 3:30, right?
It's like 3:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, like.
Donna, what time is it for you, ma'am?
Is she EST? It's 4:40. Yeah, she's EST.
Okay, so she's EST. So I guess it's not as early. Which, I mean, maybe I don't know if she gets up before her kids do.
EST's 2 hours in front of you, aren't they, right now?
No, 1.
1? Okay.
For the last hour and a half.
You want me to send you some funny ones?
Yeah. I've been very sad boy for the last several days.
You haven't pinched in the nose? Then you'll be angry boy.
Nice. If you want to, but I will punch you back.
No, I don't really feel like paying people today.
Let me punch you in the nose so you can be angry boy.
Said he's been sad boy. I mean, just
Just go through the emotions. Well, now you're angry boy.
oh, Donna has to wake her oldest for work. That's why.
Yeah.
Donna, how old is your oldest? Listen,
Evidently old enough to go to work.
Well, clearly, but like I feel like I'm like very unaware of how old my YouTube friends are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or maybe
I've
maybe
got no. I know. I barely know how old I am.
or maybe we've all just been teen mothers. Because like technically, I would be considered a teen mother. I got pregnant when I was 19.
So Ada, even if Donna had her son at 20 or at 18 and 33, there you go.
Okay, she's 33. Okay.
Yeah, and he's turning 18 this month. Cool.
Okay, so she's only a year older than me. Okay. We'll see. So I got pregnant with my oldest when I was 19, but he was born 29 days after my 20th birthday. Right. So like technically I'm 20 years older than he is. And he is turning 13 this year. Disgusting. That makes me want to throw up. Okay, so Donna was 15. Okay, so we're all just teen moms. That's what this is. That's fine.
I was a teen mum at 17 as well, but I didn't actually technically give birth. It was my partner at the time, his daughter, because I was going out with my partner for a few years, but we had a year's break. We separated.
And he knocked up someone else.
And he knocked up my best friend.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then said best friend best friend turned up on the doorstep after we decided to get back together and move into a house together. We'd been back together for I think 2 months at that stage, and she rocked up on the doorstep with said baby with nowhere to live. And because I'm a nice person and all, I took her in and we proceeded to raise the child for 5 years to get all together.
Wow.
She was my best friend before it happened, and I wasn't with my partner at the time that it happened, and so I couldn't hold it against her. Like, it's just life. Life's messy, and
right. Like,
and it wasn't
like it's not like she slept with him and knew you guys were together. Like, she was aware that you guys were broken up, right?
Oh no, we were really good friends. Like, the three of us were really good friends.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, which she knew, like
it was. They never cheated or anything like that. I mean, personally, I wouldn't have liked to go. I mean, I heard about the night that they slept together, and personally, I wouldn't have liked that to happen. And then, wham bam, thank you, ma'am, on the lawn of someone's front yard at a house party. Like, wow, I'm like,
that's romantic.
But yeah, like the romance, top tier.
Wow.
But anyway, and here's the real kicker part of it. I actually knew she was pregnant to him before he knew that she was pregnant, because she was more concerned about how I was going to react to it, because we were really good friends. And I just sort of looked at her and I said, well, we weren't together. What am I going to, like, life's messy. I'm not going to hold it against you just because you slept with him. Like,
I mean, that's real romantic that you all decided to do it in someone's lawn, but I mean,
front yard, in front of several people as well. Like, it wasn't exactly the most romantic thing. I mean, where I lived at the time, gossip like that shit, like, just got around. I'm talking like 1985, 86 here. Well, Jess was born in 86, so at the end of 86.
Wow.
So yeah. And then we ended up living together. So, like, I don't think I've had a very interesting life, but when I think back and I start telling these stories, I swear it sounds like lies.
I have 4 kids. My youngest is 11. I mean, I technically also have 4 kids, and my youngest is 6. So.
I have 4 kids, and my eldest is just turned 31, and my youngest is about to turn 18.
I mean, Ari's about to turn 7, but my oldest father broke up with me on Mother's Day, told me he was already dating someone else, and then that night I went to labor. Good God.
Yeah, life is messy.
Woof. Wow. Crazy. My oldest two's dad, because they have the same. My oldest two have the same dad. He cheated on me with a girl who I went to middle school with, and then she messaged me and asked if I'd have a threesome with them, and I said no. And then after I refused to have a threesome with them, she said that she still wanted to be my best friend, and she sent me a whole bunch of scandalous pictures of her that I did not ask for.
You got them anyway.
That.
Yeah. A lot of people thought that we were all sleeping together, like we were at actual throuple, but that wasn't the case. She had her own room and all the rest of it. It was just, economically speaking, it was easier for all of us to live together. And Jessie was like, had her mum and dad in and a stepmom. So,
I mean, truthfully, if Ari had her way, then me and the boyfriend and Sam and Mariah would all live in the same house.
Yeah.
She told me that the other day, that she wished that we all lived together. And I said, who is all? And she said, you, me, Daddy, Mariah. And I mean, she calls my boyfriend by his name. She doesn't call him boyfriend. That would be weird. And I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. No. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. Like, first of all, I know I'm hot, okay? But that doesn't mean that I'm just gonna go around having threesomes with people. It's very strange to me. Also, I'm pretty sure that my baby daddy remembers our like sexy time way different than me, because like he claims that it was like really good, and I don't. I don't remember being present for that.
My question is, were you actually there?
I feel like it was like a body double or something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I was not present for this because I don't remember it being.
So you had an out of body experience.
Something, because I just
you weren't there, but someone else was.
I mean, it wasn't like the worst ever, but I just don't remember. Like, it definitely wasn't the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't remember it being that great. Like, it was pretty like mid. You know what I mean? Like, it was what it was.
Yeah, like there was heaps of rumors going around that me and this chick were together and that we were a throuple and all the rest of it. Like, it was so funny. And like, we'd be at home eating dinner. She'd go to her room, we'd have our room. There was none of that business going on.
I'm not trying to be funny, but like, even if you were, whose business is it? No one.
Well, yeah, I know, but
you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Like, it's a weird thing to be like, oh, this is our business, so you should just tell us. Like, it's not even your business.
Yeah. Her mother was a fucking slag. Like, her mother was a hooker, right? She was actually a hooker, okay? She was a heroin addict, alcoholic hooker. So my best mate scored on the mother front. Like, anyway, her mother hated me with a passion because I was with her granddaughter's father and all the rest of it. And one day she was off chops and she's screaming out the door. Like, she blew away in a strong freaking wind. Like, she was tiny, like skinny as a rail, like just feral looking. And me and her daughter are walking down the street. Here she is benching out the door, calling us lapdogs and all sorts of shit.
What?
This is coming from her mother, and I'm like, are you talking about, you stupid hag? Get hold of yourself. Like, come on. You're supposed to be the adult in this scenario. But yeah, she's screaming out, calling us lapdogs and all this sort of stuff. And we're like, good on you, Lorraine. She's dead now, so I can say her name on the internet.
That's crazy.
She was like, yeah. Like, I think back on my life and the people I've hung around, how I have ended up with a normal life, I do not know. It's just sheer dumb luck, I think, because I just dodged everything. Yeah.
That's crazy. She said she hated me with a passion.
Listen, mate, she called me so many things, like so many things. She tried so many times to split us up and all the rest of it, and it was just like, Seriously, and like even like to the point we'd sit in the lounge room and you fucking thing, and I'm like, what have I done today? I'm only helping your daughter and your granddaughter out to have a roof over their head. What have I done today to piss you off?
I'm just living my life, ma'am. Crazy.
She did apologize to me once because my dad, as you know, was quite brutal. And
Right.
I went to her place this was before anything happened. Like I was still living at home at this stage. So I was about 14 and a half. And I went to her place. Actually, I was 15. I went to her place for refuge and I was there for a few days. And then she got the shits with me because I was already going out with my partner at the time. This was before the split up. And I wasn't old enough to get money from the government. I had to go through some certain channels to get away from my parents and all that sort of stuff, and it was going to take time. So anyway, I go to her place for refuge. I'm there for a week before she even notices that I'm there. It's no idea that I've been living in her house for a week.
That's responsible.
Anyway, then she works out that I'm at her house, that I've been there for a week because my friend's brother dobbed me in. I probably could have gone for a month before she noticed, to be honest. And because like at night she was working over at the brothel and during the day she was sleeping because she'd worked all night, so it was easy to avoid her and just not be home when she got home at that time and stuff like that. But anyway, I was there for a week before she noticed. And so she takes me home. She takes me back. All right. And leaves me with the man that's like beating the shit out of me for another flogging because I had left for a week. Like I was about to get my ass handed to me. And I did. Anyway, I was probably about 5 years later. Her daughter had moved to Queensland. And we were heading to Queensland as well. So we had to pack up stuff and all the rest of it. And she must have known that she was sick and she was trying to make amends. And she pulled me aside. Now, this is a woman that's called me a lapdog. It's called me a slut. It's called me, like, you name it. She has fully abused me emotionally, mentally. The only thing she hadn't done was physically. And pulls me aside. She goes, I have one regret in life, Nicole. And I'm like, what's that, Lorraine? She goes, the day I took you back to your father, I knew as soon as I walked in that was not the right move. And for that, I'm truly sorry. I'm like, okay, that's cool, no worries.
Sorry for? Not the verbal abuse or anything.
Not the abuse you gave me, but the abuse, like, I mean, yeah, cool, no worries. It's all right, Lorraine. Don't worry about it. You're all good. I understand why you had to do it. It's fine. I'm going to go now before you flip on your coin and start calling me a lapdog and a slut and all the rest of it again.
Clearly, you don't regret that part.
But, oh, mate, it was like, the times of the crazy people that I've had in my life.
Well, to be honest, so my boyfriend that I have now, like, I'm not really that good with, like, parents. Like, for some reason, like, parents don't like me. And, like, not just, like, parents. Like, dads seem to like me fine. Like, they seem to think that I'm, like, an okay person, I guess. But, like, moms don't like me. Now, I don't know if this is because I just, like, date mama's boys. That could be the problem. But, like, moms just don't like me. And then, like, my boyfriend's mom, like, basically told him that we were best friends. So, like, I'm like, yes, I've been accepted. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, my baby dad, like my oldest mom, to this day she doesn't like me, and I haven't even done anything to her. Like I've done nothing to her, bro.
Mate, the stories I could tell you about my eldest grandmother. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Mercy.
I was a brave little soul.
Like to this day, like she will, like if she sees me or whatever, she'll like acknowledge my presence. Like she'll say like hello to me or whatever. Like she's not like an asshole, I guess. But like she does not, but you can tell like when she like speaks to me, she doesn't like me. And I'm like, why are you even talking to me then, dude? Just don't.
I actually got barred from my first partner's mother's house because her little fucking daughter, I was going to smash her fucking head in.
Oh, wow.
Fucking thing that she was. I still don't like her. No, she was a troublemaker and she was causing a heap of trouble. and she came down to my place, gave me a mouthful of cheek, and then took off like a shot. So I took off like a shot after her and chased her right into her mother's house, into the lounge room, and started giving her what for. And then her mother turned around. I evidently forgot who I was talking to and told her to sit down. I said, listen here, you see, sit down and shut your freaking mouth. This is between me and your daughter. Yeah, I got barred for 3 years. I wasn't allowed to go there. I wasn't allowed to go. I was ropeable. Like, this chick just like flipped my switch, and it takes a lot to flip my switch. But the thing was, here was the funny thing. Like, she'd go to work, and I was barred from the house, and then her husband Bob would tell me to come up for morning tea and all the rest of it. So I was still going up there anyway when she wasn't there, because in his opinion, she deserved it. She needed to be put in her place.
Okay.
I just went too far with the C word, that's all. I understood. And I did apologize. After I calmed down, I did apologize, but she wasn't accepting it on that. I was a bit and to be fair, I was only 17. Maybe I was 18.
Donna, that's exactly what you heard.
Yeah. That's Lorraine through and through. She'll apologize for everything else but what she does.
My husband's mom dislikes me, and I rub it in her face. Been with my man for 17 years. Listen, here's the thing. Like, here's the other thing. So, like, before we got together, I was actually like really nervous, because I was like, if his parents don't like me, we can't be together, because the kid's very close to his parents, right? So I was like, okay. So I remember I got in the car for the first time, and I was so scared. Like, I was so nervous. I think I messaged you, Nicole, and I was like,
yeah, you were. I was like, I don't want to do this.
And I was sitting out like on the porch, like on my front porch, and I was reading my Kindle like while I was waiting. And she his mom opened the window, and she was like, "Are you ready to go?" Right? And I get in the car, and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, I want to puke, man. I was so scared. And then I was like, okay, maybe they just won't talk to me. Like I brought my Kindle, because I was like, if they don't talk to me, it'll be fine, right? And so we start driving, and like his dad was like, "How are you?" or whatever, like that. And I was like, "Oh, I'm good." Like, all right. And then his mom talked to me the whole ride there, like the whole ride. Like, the Kindle was forgotten. Like, she just talked to me the whole ride. So I was like, okay, cool. And then he got in the car. I think this is what tipped her off to because at the time we weren't dating. So I feel like this is what tipped her off to like, oh, they're more than friends. It's because we'd been talking steady the whole ride, and then he got in the car, and I stopped talking.
I do that too.
Like, he got in the car, and I just had nothing to say. And she was like, "Why?" She was like, "Why are you acting shy now that he's in the car?" And I was like, I don't have anything to say. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want to say? I'm like, I don't know.
Stop putting me on the
spot. Yeah. And so his mom has like adopted me as her best friend, which is just that. I mean, that's great. You know what I mean? I told her about my little mental breakdown last week, and then she was like, "Well, here's my phone number. So if you need, if you have another mental breakdown, you can just call me." I'm like, "Oh, okay, great." So it's fun. Okay.
Let's work out for the best.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine? And then words of Green Day. Anyway, okay, so it's 4:00. Husband's mom told him he was only with me because I had a child. Wow, that's rude.
Nice. She's top shelf. She sounds like my ex-mother-in-law. They could get in and have a club.
Wow, that is rude.
Even to this day, like, I haven't been with her son for 28 years. And even to this day, she still hates me. Like, I was like,
I feel like if at some point this man, like if he does not propose to me at some point, I feel like his mom is gonna like light a fire under his ass
Possibly. I think that he's on the cards for sure.
and be
If
like,
he doesn't
"What are
buy the
you
ring, she's going to go and get it, put it on your finger for him.
You don't want to
This is
marry
how
her,
it's
I
done,
will."
son. Yeah, well, when I had my son to the woman that I had problems with, that she was the last to know. She was mouthing off saying, "I'm just a little." She's very racist, and she used to call me a wog. And basically, because that's another reason that she didn't like me, because I came from an ethnic family. And anyway, she's like, "Oh, she's just turning into a little fat wog," and all the rest of it. And everybody knew that I was 6 months pregnant.
Except her.
Except her. It was great. And then I can't remember where I was. I think I was in the supermarket, and I ran into her, and she actually said it, like, she had no problem in saying it to my face. Like, she's like, "Oh yeah, you're putting on some weight." And I'm like, "I should be. I'm like 6.5 months pregnant, love." And I just kept walking. Left her with that little tidbit. And oh boy, didn't I hear about that then. I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall in her house, I'm telling you.
That's funny.
I thought it was.
But okay. This child has alarms. Does he wake up to them? Nope. Yeah, teenagers don't really wake up to their alarms. I used to wake up Austin every morning for school. After his alarm would go off for like 15 minutes. And I'd be like, "Austin, your alarm." He'd be like, "Okay." I'd be like, "Are you awake?" He'd be like, "Yeah." I'd be like, "Okay, well, sit up." Teenagers be sleeping
Sit up before the bucket of water comes.
Teenagers just be sleeping through everything, I feel.
Yeah. Livia's mother-in-law asked if I was pregnant. You changed it on me. I was reading it. My mother-in-law asked me if I was pregnant when we tell her that we decided to marry. Nice.
I love how mothers are just like, "Oh, you must be knocked up if my son wants to marry you." Like, you must think real highly of your son, bro. What about me? I'm the one that said I would marry him to begin with. You know?
Yeah.
The hell? Maybe it was me who had reservations.
That's it.
Okay, so it's 4:04, so we could do an hour and a half.
That still gives us 25 minutes.
Which we all know we'll use. So let's do that.
What are you saying, Neva? What are you trying to say? What point are you trying to make?
You fucking talk a lot. That's what I'm trying to say. Wow, not 690 minutes. That would be ridiculous. Okay, so we'll do an hour and a half sprinty sprint. What am I gonna read? Who knows? I'm gonna finish this book, which I have 3 minutes left of, and then I guess I'm gonna stare at the ceiling. Actually, I do have one more book I need to read for this vlog, so I've lost the plot at this point, so I don't feel like it's a good idea for me to film an update. So I'll just do that in the morning, like after I sleep.
Are you sure? Like, it'll be entertaining for the people that are watching.
Sure, if I even make any sense, I might be like, I have no idea what I read or what I'm talking about or who these characters are. Okay, so we'll see everybody in an hour and a half.
Well, hello. We're back. Neva's going to be a little bit. She's just got some stuff done in the background and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, we're going to chit-chat for a bit. How did we all go? I started watching Harry Potter 6 because I was supposed to do that on Monday and I didn't do that. So I have procrastinated with everything that I have had to do this week. And I'm cramming up pretty much a week's worth of work into 2 days. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. I didn't end up doing a lot of stuff today because I knew I'd just be distracted. So I've just been fluffing around the house, getting some things done and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. All right, let's have a look what's going on in the comments. Let me just have a look. I think this is where we're up to. Donna was saying that the eldest is up, showered, and out the door. Success. Awesome. I think we've got half an hour before Coda starts. So, yeah. Tina is up. Good morning. Woke up about half an hour ago. My cat is crazy. Wake up because she's rubbing all over me and biting my bed frame. Okay. She obviously wants you to get up and play. She's screaming at the door and me trying to get her out of my room. I think she wants to watch me to watch her go to the bathroom, and then she attacks me. Clearly wanted breakfast. Sounds like it. Sounds like it indeed. We had Ashley join us during that sprint as well. Hello, hello. Going to be reading Tanya in Bloom, aiming to finish it today. Awesome. Well, hopefully we can help you. There's still another 8 hours to go of 24-hour sprints. So we're just about to click over the 16-hour mark. We'll be heading off to Coda's channel shortly. Spent that whole time meal planning and grocery list, which I feel like I still have things missing. It's always a big task to do all of the meal planning and all the rest of it. I don't really have to meal plan for anybody anymore because they all eat at all different times, so they could just take care of themselves. I just worry about myself these days. I'm like, I'm off the dinner rotation. You can deal with yourselves. I was thinking of going down the shop to get Pringles. Now I'm going to have to go.
Oh yeah, I made my brother bring me some earlier.
I'm reading Daughter of the Pirate King, about 60 pages left. Really enjoying this book and really liking the strong female main character. Awesome. We like a strong female character here. Very much so. Carly switched between a fiction and non-fiction and washed my hair. Awesome. Nice and productive. How did you go, Neva?
I read like one chapter.
Well, that's one chapter more than me.
Well, I read technically 2 chapters, but one chapter is only a minute long, so I don't really know if that counts.
Did it have a number at the top of it when you started?
Yeah, it was chapter 7.
Yeah, well, then it's a chapter.
So I read that. And I'm like, I don't really know. I think that it's an arc like that I'm reading on my Kindle. I feel like it's probably gonna be pretty mid, to be honest. Like it's a thriller, but like the ending is really gonna have to do something for me to care. Like right now, I don't really care. Like it's
what,
just like
what arc is it? What was it called? Sorry,
it's called You Can Run. It's about this chick who her dad, when she was a baby, her dad murdered her sister and her mom. And I'm pretty sure it's set in the UK because they talk a lot about like the UK justice system.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, he's been released from prison, even though like he was given a life sentence. Like he's been released from prison, right? And now there's a bunch of murders that are happening that follow.
That's because in the UK justice system, as well as the Australian and also the Canadian, as far as I'm aware, is
you guys
when
an actual life sentence, right?
No, 25 years.
Yeah, so they talk about this in the book too.
Yeah.
But so her husband, so she's like changed her name and everything like that. And her husband is like a cop or a detective. And so he's like working this case, and like obviously like he knows like her history or whatever, but he's working this case, and she's just like paranoid that like her dad's gonna find her or whatever. I don't like her. I'm not like gripped by it. You know what I mean? Like she just keeps waffling on about how like she just keeps like going on and on about like we decided we didn't want to have kids because because what if my kid turned out to be like my dad? What if I turn out to be like my dad? Now he's out and he might be murdering women again. What if the family resemblance doesn't fall far from the tree? And I'm just like, girl, calm down. Like, have you tried to kill somebody? No, you're probably fine.
Just don't put yourself in that situation where you had the opportunity and you'll be fine. I did not read any. I started watching Harry Potter.
Great.
6 because I was supposed to watch that on Monday and I didn't. So, yeah. And I'm up to the part where they're at the Burrow for Christmas and 2 Death Eaters just turned up. In the shoelace scene.
Yeah.
As soon as I said, I just started laughing.
Because it's so stupid. No one does that.
No.
Your shoes untied, so let me flashing my boobs in my robe.
Well, technically, she's got no boobs. Let's be clear on that.
Let me flash you my chest in my
like, she still looks like a 12-year-old. No boobs. I know that some 12-year-olds, before anybody comes at me, I know some 12-year-olds have boobs. But Ginny does not. So yeah. And then like Harry, the hero, like 2 Death Eaters just rock up and he just goes tearing out into the wheat field. Like, have you not watched any horror films? Like,
right,
don't do that. And then Ginny just goes and follows. Like, meanwhile, the two expert wizards, so to speak, in comparison, can't get past the flames, but Ginny and Harry can. I'm like, come on,
right? They just run through it.
And then there's also like in the movie when they go to get what's his name, Slughorn, and the house is all trashed.
Yeah,
he says in that. That the Muggles are away at the Canary Islands or wherever. Yet he's got all his photos there, like he's living, and he only stays at one place for a week at a time. I'm like,
yeah, because that's the whole thing. Like, we're also supposed to believe that in the book too. We're supposed to believe that basically he just like makes house and home wherever he goes, and he's traveling. So, but I mean, they're magical, so I don't feel like that's really a stretch.
No, I realize it's not a stretch. It's just like, really, you just finished saying that you don't stay any longer than a week. You're taking this shit with you everywhere. Like,
but I mean, I don't know that I would bring like every belonging.
Well, like because he's in their house, but there's just this one corner where he's got this frame, like this.
Maybe that specific picture meant something to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's not just one picture; it was all the pictures. Like there was like 20.
He needed somewhere to put up, all of the students that he's ever gotten jobs.
Just like, what the fuck?
Slughorn is a weird one, bro.
Yeah, he is a weirdo. He like I know I shouldn't say this, but he sort of has peed vibes.
He kind of does, and like I don't even feel like it's the actors. Like I don't even feel like it's the actor's fault. Like I feel like it's literally just the character.
It's the character, yeah.
Because I felt like that even in the book. Like I was like, you're like the creepy uncle at the reunion.
Don't go near him, children. That's the one your aunt warned you about. Are you going to be heading over to Coda's or going to sleep? Well, it's only gonna be 9 o'clock for me, so I'm still awake anyway. So I'll probably head over to Coda's. What are you doing, Neva?
It's only 5:45, so I might as well.
Yeah.
I might take I might take a nap during Coda's class. If you're gonna be on there with him, I might take a nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over. I don't know whether I'll be on for the entire thing, but I'll be over there for a couple of hours at least.
Well, at least if you're there long enough for me to take a nap.
Yeah, cool. I can do that. Well, I don't go to it'll be 9 o'clock when we head over there. I generally don't go to bed until 11:30, 12 o'clock. So I'll be over there for at least 3 of the 4 hours. Okay. And this is a message for you.
Yeah, Coda.
I said the same thing. Look away from the camera if you're going to do that stuff.
He said it's early yet. I've been going now for what, like 16 hours or something?
Daddy let her run around in a bathrobe, wet. With a non-relative boy in the house. This is not the South.
Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm assuming, right? Because like the Weasleys just like have accepted Harry as like part of their family.
At this point, I feel like he's her brother.
Right. So I feel like nobody is like, oh, Harry's gonna be creepy with Ginny. Exactly. Yeah, it is. But I think what he does is he just moves all his shit with him everywhere he goes.
Yeah. It's all put together when they fix at Muggle's house. I thought it was bad editing too.
Because we're supposed to believe that he has all these pictures in the book too, because he shows them to Harry. When Dumbledore leaves in the book and he's like, "Can I use your bathroom?" and he like goes into the bathroom, and he's like reading the knitting patterns in the magazines by the toilet or whatever. Which, what a Muggle thing to do, you know what I'm saying? And then Dumbledore's like, "I sure do like knitting patterns." But anyway, of course you do, Dumbledore. But he shows Harry all of this stuff that he has, like these memorabilia and like pictures and stuff. So like he must just move things like from house to house with him. But that just seems like a lot of effort, especially since you're out here like covering the house, like the walls and stuff in dragon's blood to make it look like somebody murdered you. Like I just feel like Slughorn is so extra. Like he just does so much more than he needs to do. Like I don't feel like at this point that the Death Eaters want him that badly.
No, I don't think so either. It's me that was yawning.
Like I'm sure back in the day, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure back in the day they probably did want him, like when he was like young and like whatever. But like I just don't feel like they want this 65-year-old creepy man.
The pedo of the bunch.
I don't feel like they want to recruit the creepy uncle. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think so either. I think they got creepy covered with the Death Eaters. They don't need any extra creepy. It would have made more sense for him to have an album instead of a mantle of photos in a stranger's house. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
that's true.
You're in someone else. Like, wouldn't you just carry a little bit lighter? Like,
but even in the book, we're supposed to believe that he has like all these framed photos.
Yeah.
So I feel like what he's done is he's put whatever he's using to travel with, like whatever bag or whatever, he's probably put some kind of a charm on it, which I'm not going to tell you what that charm is because I know what it is, but you'll find out soon. He probably has done something to make it easy enough to like travel with all of his shit. I mean, would I do that? No, I would find a storage unit.
True.
Or put it all,
and also the editing around the bridge going down, and then the story no, but the story says the death toll rises from the bridge collapse. There was no one on the bridge.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like not great. Like y'all didn't even make a car look like there was a car on the bridge. Like you just collapsed the bridge and then said, "Oh, a bunch of people died." Where?
No one died. They were all off the bridge.
They were all at home. They were all at the cover of their home watching TV.
Yes, I know I did it again, Coda, and I'm going to come over to your channel and probably yawn again too. But at least I covered my mouth. I tried to hide it, and you keep talking about it. Yeah, the way they PG'd the bridge scene, everyone made it off before it collapsed. I know, but then the story says that there was a death toll from the bridge collapse. Like, I feel like you forgot that there was no one on there when you put that bit in the newspaper. So yeah. Okay, stop talking about yawning.
If I keep watching her yawn, I'm gonna yawn. That's what's gonna happen. You know the contagiousness of it, or whatever.
I did only have probably about 4 hours sleep last night, so I probably should have just got up at 5 o'clock. got on with you. Just be done with it. So yeah, I'm at the Burrow at the moment, so I'm going to finish that off in the next sprint because I think I've got about an hour and 10 left, and I think there's about 10 minutes of credits on the Potter movies. So yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You 4 hours sleep. Yeah, I keep catching you all yawning. Yeah, I'm the only one that's yawning at the moment. So yeah. It was supposed to mean that people were under the bridge when it collapsed. That was still off it. No, I don't know.
Doesn't it collapse into the water?
Yeah, it collapses in the water. There was no.
What people were swimming in the ocean?
And it's England. It's England, and it's the Thames. It's actually the Thames, not the ocean.
Okay. Who's swimming that far out? Nobody.
And the Thames is like really dirty. No one swims in it. It's almost like the scene. What is it? The sign or whatever they call it in the Seine in Paris. Yeah. No one swims in that because it's gross.
Listen. No one died from that bridge collapse in the movie.
No, there was no one there. There wasn't even a boat in the water.
Everyone died from the bridge collapse in the book, but no one died from it in the movie.
All right. I only slept for 3 hours and suddenly woke up at 5. Fair. There we go. It must have been the toll of the troll's death.
No trolls on the bridge either.
I'm telling you, in the movie, no one was anywhere near that bridge. There was no boats, there was no tugboats, there was no Coast Guard, there was no one, no trolls, there was no Death Eaters. Like, I feel if anyone was going to die, it would probably be a Death Eater. They were the closest to the bridge, but anyway. I don't even remember a bridge collapse. I guess it's been a while for me. To be honest, to be fair, I forgot about I just finished reading the book and I still forgot about the bridge collapse. Anyway. Trolls under the bridge, Neva. They got smushed.
Sure.
I was playing off Morgan's comment. Yeah, so I'm watching the movie but picking the shit out of it now. On that, so yeah. Let's have a look and see. Because I have this. This was Savannah's. I said, can I have this? And she goes, no, you can have it, but you can borrow it. It got killed under a bridge. I forgot it was over the Thames, by the way. Who honestly knows what the thought behind the scene was? Evidently, no one gave it any thought. There was no thought.
There was none thought.
We'll just have a bridge collapse. I got done with the 6th movie and seriously wanted to start the 7th. I can't even get this out without wrecking the box. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Well, that's because it's still connected. They really don't want you to steal it. Where's all the stuff? We had the stuff. Let's see how much nothing happens in the 7th movie. Oh, really? What happens in the I can't even. I think I've only ever watched the 7th movie once. The 2 parts once. Because, yeah. That's too easy. I knew that one. It's Harry Potter Trivia Pursuit. All right. Let me just shuffle this up because this seems to be in sequence for the movies and the books. So I'll just shuffle this up. Okay, Neva, pick a color. Purple, blue, fuchsia, orange, yellow, or green.
Fuchsia, just because I like saying it.
Fuchsia. Okay. Fuchsia. All right. What does Dumbledore cast around the Goblet of Fire to prevent the younger students from entering the Tri-Wizard Tournament? Couldn't have got an easier question.
An Agelon.
Correct.
Thanks.
You get absolutely nothing. For your effort. All right, next question. So we've got purple, blue, fuchsia, orange, yellow, or green. Pick a color.
Green.
Green. All right. Who throws a knife that catches Dobby in the chest? That's in book 7. Because that's not happened in any of the books.
So I'm not going to tell you.
I already know. I've got the answer.
Well, don't tell the internet.
I'm not going to. All right, pick a color. Purple, blue, fuchsia, orange, blue. Okay. Who discovers Harry after he's been attacked by Draco Malfoy on the Hogwarts Express?
Nymphadora Tonks.
What did you... Hang on. You said blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're wrong. Invisibility Cloak, book 6.
Oh, no, Luna.
Yeah. Luna Lovegood. Or as...
They run into Tonks, that's why.
Yeah. Same colors again.
Yellow.
Yellow. What potion does Oliver Wood play? Oh, sorry. What position does Oliver Wood play for Gryffindor Quidditch team? Correct.
Yeah.
Let's take another one. Color.
Purple.
What does whose body is Voldemort possessing in the first time that he comes face to face with Harry Potter?
Professor Quirrell.
Correct. Only got one wrong so far. And one spoiler. But hey. All right, let me just say
you still don't know when in book 7 that happened. So really you haven't spoiled very much.
No, that's fine. I already knew that something happens.
And if you've seen the movie, you already would have known that happens.
Yeah. I've only seen that. I do not remember much about the 7th movie because I've only seen it once and when it first came out.
And it's also split into 2 parts, though.
Yeah, so all right. So we have purple, blue, fuchsia, orange, yellow, or green.
Orange.
What present does Sirius leave Harry in the 3rd year enclosed with a hippogriff feather?
Shit. The broomstick.
No, I can assure you it's not shit that he leaves him.
It's not the Nimbus, it's the Firebolt.
Yep, that's it. Correct. Right, pick a color.
Yellow.
Awake or asleep?
No, she's awake. Yellow.
Okay. Which team plays in the 422nd Quidditch World Cup final? Which team? Sorry, teams.
Which teams?
Yeah.
Ireland and Bulgaria.
Correct. Newsflash, everybody: do not play Trivium Harry Potter Trivium Pursuit with me because you're gonna lose. You're gonna go down in a flame. All right, pick a color.
Green.
Professor Umbridge insults what creatures in front of Harry and Hermione in the Forbidden Forest?
The centaurs.
Yep, centaurs. It's not Marv now.
Centaurs, centaurs, whatever. You knew what I'm talking about.
Pick a color.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia. What charm does Hermione use to open a locked door when the trio are running from Filch, in the 3rd floor corridor?
Alohomora.
Very good. Look at you go. Top of the class. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't ever play this game with me, people.
7, 8, 9 out of 9 so far. Can she make it a clean 10? Pick a color.
Yellow. Thank you, Lauren.
Who saves Harry from drowning in the frozen lake in the Forest of Dean? Who saves Harry from drowning in the frozen lake in the Forest of Dean?
Why do I feel like this happens in the 7th book?
Ooh, we have stumped her on the 10th question.
Does this happen in the 7th book?
I have no idea. I haven't read the 7th book.
The Forest of Dean?
Yep. The lake in the Forest of Dean.
I feel like this happens in the 7th. I feel like this happens in the 7th book. Because I feel like this is where I have no idea, bro.
Ron Weasley.
Okay, yeah, this definitely happens in the 7th book then.
All right, we stumped you on that.
The Forest of Dean. Yeah, because now that you say that it's Ron that saves him, it's something that happens in the 7th book.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Ron Weasley. I was
Where are you?
thinking about it.
I bet. Lay down, bro.
All right. Well, we've got like 10 seconds to go, and we've got certain people laughing and all the rest of it. I might think on that for Coda. What was this? Yeah, most of us saw the movies 14 plus years ago. Yep. Centaur, because it's URE. Because you have to remember it's English, not American. Coda says, bring those cards to my place. I'm going. Carly got it right. Guessed Ron. It's a scene from the 7th book.
It is.
Highly
Yeah.
likely it's in the 7th.
I'm not
using Google to answer the question.
Yeah, well, because that's why I couldn't remember who it was, because I was like, I don't feel like this is a thing that's happened yet.
Yeah.
On this reread.
Google says it's book 7's 7th movie.
It is, yeah.
I'm supposed to use that. 10s. You're all 3 minutes late.
Yeah, it definitely says 6:03 on my thing. It's fine.
Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, it does on mine too. But we've only been going for 4 hours in the clock here. So, yeah. All right, we'll be there in a second, Coda. All right. We'll see you all later.
Are you going to Coda?
You can't take a nap.